a beach. You're walking along a beach, you're barefoot, the sun is just about to rise over the horizon. You can feel the sand beneath your feet and in between your toes with each step you take. Along this beach, you can feel the mist of the water in the air against your skin, the breeze from the waves going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I want you to see yourself walking along this beautiful beach. The sand can be any color you can imagine it to be. It could be made out of anything. This is your special place, your magical place, this beautiful beach where you're connected to Source. As the sun rises higher and higher with each step, you can feel the warmth against your skin. You can see the beautiful sky light up as the sun rises higher and higher. Take a moment and stop somewhere along this beach and just stare into the ocean and just see the beautiful waves and the sun rising higher in the sky above you. And as you're standing there, you happen to see a beautiful greeting, a celebration for you. Perhaps there's dolphins jumping out of the water or beautiful fish, anything you can imagine, sharks, orcas. Maybe there's a beautiful dance or symphony for you that they're welcoming you, for you have made it into this beautiful space. And I'm just curious, as you're standing on this beach, tell me, are you able to see any of this, Oracle?
Yeah.
Can you see the beach?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Go ahead and take a deep breath in and out and just relax. How beautiful this is for you. I want you to feel the sand beneath your toes. Take a good look at the ocean. You can walk up to it if you like and touch it with your feet. And I just want you to tell me, do you see any greetings in the water? Do you see any fish jumping up to greet you?
Yeah.
What do you see?
See dolphins.
Uh-huh. You see dolphins?
Mermaids.
Beautiful. What do the mermaids look like? Can you describe?
They have rainbow hair.
Beautiful. I'm going to send in love to where you are. Tell me if you can see this energy coming in.
Yeah.
Can you see it or feel it?
Yeah.
Does it do anything different?
It lights me up.
Beautiful. It lights you up. Beautiful. What else do you see in the ocean? Mermaids and dolphins. What else are greeting you?
I see giant shells of pearls.
Giant shells and pearls.
Yes.
Beautiful. Are
Yeah.
they in the water or are they on the sand?
In the water.
In the water.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Now, I know before you weren't able to go into the water, but in this space, you can do anything you want. For the first time, would you like to see yourself going into the water and greeting the mermaids and see if they come to you? You're completely safe and magical. And let's see what happens when you get into the water. Do you turn into a mermaid?
Yes, I am a mermaid.
Yes, you are. Is this why you're afraid to walk into the water? You think you're going to turn into a mermaid?
No,
No?
no.
What is it?
The water is good.
Yes. Are you in the water, underneath the water, or just floating on top?
I am floating.
Beautiful. I want you to take a deep breath in and just relax and just see yourself in this space. And I want you to describe what you look like. Look at your body. And if you can't fully see your face, I want you to imagine there is a big spiritual mirror that's going to appear in front of you, and you can see your reflection. And just very clearly, I want you to speak up just a little clearly and tell me, what do you see? You're doing great. You're doing excellent.
I'm blue.
Uh-huh.
My hair is long in different colors, and I'm wearing something on my head.
Mm-hmm. What different colors is your hair? Take a good look. What different colors do you see?
It's rainbow,
Okay.
pink, and blue, and yellow, and green. And I have shells in my hair.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty.
Beautiful. Is your body blue or just your tail?
My whole body is blue,
What color blue?
sky blue,
A light a light blue? Sky blue?
sky blue.
Sky?
Yes,
Uh-huh. Beautiful. Now these mermaids here, I want you to connect with them heart to heart. Do you know them? Do they know you?
yes, they're my friends.
I want you to go over and say hello and give a hug and welcome and let's see what the union is like. The reunion. What's that like for you? Explain everything as you go. You're doing great.
They remember me. We're all splashing and having fun.
Do they
They're
remember you from Atlantis or Lumeria?
Lumeria,
What are their names? Do you know their names?
Abigail,
Uh-huh.
Marinda,
Uh-huh.
Lucy, and Gabe.
Gabe?
Yes,
Is there a boy there?
yes,
Oh. Are you hugging them and celebrating?
yes.
How does this feel?
It feels great to be back.
Yes. I want you to take a little moment and spend some time with them. Are you swimming underwater? Are you doing what are you doing?
We're on top of the water because I'm not ready to go deep.
Uh-huh.
They want me to go deep.
They want to take you deep?
Yes,
How exciting.
I don't feel like going deep.
Are you a little nervous about going deep?
Yes,
Tell them that you're a little nervous about it. What do they say to you?
They say it's very simple, that I will be fine.
Would you like to take a chance? You're in a safe space and you can easily come back up to the top if you like.
Yes.
Beautiful. Take me along. What do? You're doing magnificent.
We go deep. And these things open up in my arms and my body. I'm breathing. I have gills.
You have gills?
Yes.
Ooh, what does that feel like?
A breath of fresh air.
Take a deep breath in and enjoy it.
We're having fun. And there are castles deep down here. And there's more people.
Can you describe the castle?
It's like a sandcastle, but bigger. And we can swim in and out of these castles. They have glass everywhere, shells everywhere. It's majestic. I've never seen this before.
Does this feel like home?
Yes, I've been here before.
Have you?
Yes,
Welcome back. Let's see who's waiting for you. Is there anybody there waiting to see you? Where
I
do they
have
take you?
a pet seahorse, and he's coming to me.
Oh,
He remembers me.
oh, give him some love. I'll send him some love as well. Tell me if he feels it.
Yes, he does.
I'm also going to send some love down into that space where you are. Tell me if you see it coming in.
Yes, strong.
Too strong?
No,
What does it do?
it pushes me up like a bubble.
Oh, well, we don't want you to go to the surface. I'm curious, what has your seahorse got to say to you?
His name is Alexander,
Oh,
and he says, although I was not here, I was there every moment.
oh.
He wants me to have fun. We're meeting more people.
Can you describe what you see?
I see so many people that I know. They know me. They welcome me.
Send love to everybody. Send love from your heart. Give them love. I send love in as well.
Everyone is showing me there are festivities. We're going somewhere else. There's a big banquet hall full of food and
Ooh.
music.
What kind of food do you see?
There are cakes, lots of cakes and kelp, seaweed sandwiches. There are magical drinks. So much. and candy. My friends tell me we can drink some of these potions to become human and walk on the land. But I'm not supposed to tell anyone we do this.
Oh. Is this a secret?
Yes,
Where did you guys get the potion from?
there's a lady.
It's not Ursula, is it?
No, this
Is
lady
there?
is good.
Oh, okay, good.
She makes potions for all of us.
Is she a mermaid?
She's a mermaid, yes.
Okay. Is she like a shaman mermaid?
Yes.
Do they have stuff like that in your world?
Yes, we have healer's hair. We have magician's hair.
Uh-huh.
All of those are here.
Do they have different names or the same names? Like, what do you call your shaman or
The
healer?
Koreans.
What was that?
Koreans.
Koreans?
Yes.
Oh.
We go to them when we need things.
Uh-huh.
And she knows that we are young adults. We're mischievous. So she
Oh.
does stuff to get us what we want.
Now, is it just you mer people there, or do you have different fish beings with you or aquatic beings as well?
There are many aquatic beings here.
Can you name a few that you see?
There are orcas and dolphins and whales and seals, and there is even some krakens here.
What is a kraken?
They're like a big octopus with many legs. They're very big. Some are
Uh-huh.
400 feet big.
Oh. Are they friendly?
Yes,
Okay.
everyone here is friendly.
Okay. Um, is it completely safe in your world there?
Yes,
Beautiful. Um, are these dolphins and orcas, do they have the full body or do they have like different bodies?
they have full bodies. They're not like us.
They're not hybrids?
No,
Okay. Well, well, take me along. I want you to enjoy yourself there. I'm pretty sure everyone's got something to say to you, or there's got to be somebody there besides your seahorse that would love to see you. Take me along your journey and just describe everything that happens and take it all in. Eat some food, taste it, enjoy yourself and describe the music, all of the good stuff.
the music is light. It's like playing a musical. It's just instruments, and we laugh and we dance and we twirl all around. The older people are drinking another potion. It's very similar to rum, and they're laughing and being loud. The children are dancing and playing. It's like a folk song. Lots of laughing and playing.
Mm-hmm.
We go out through the banquet hall, and I see another friend. She is the princess, and she is my friend.
What's her name?
Luquita.
Laquita?
Yes,
And she's a mermaid as well?
yes.
What does she look like?
She's not as big as I am. She has pink hair and it's short. And she has
Really?
freckles. She's a bit younger than I am.
Uh-huh. Is her tail pink as well and her body?
Yes, all of us are different colors.
Yes.
There are very few that are mixed colors.
Oh. Is that special to be mixed?
No, no one is special. Everyone is the same.
Okay. How do you get your colors?
We are born this way through our parents and lineage.
Are you a mixture of your parents, your colors, or could it be just random?
I'm a mixture.
Okay. Can you ask the princess who her father is and her mother, what the queen and king's names are?
Titan.
Titan,
Yes,
King Titan,
yes,
like the Zeus Titan.
yes.
Oh, and the queen is, what's her name?
Cerealia.
Cerealia.
Yes,
Okay. And are they loving?
yes, they are.
Okay, beautiful. Um, what dimension do you feel like you're in?
We are on a higher dimension line
9?
along the 11th, 12th dimension.
Oh, beautiful.
We had to be far away from the lower densities after what happened.
What happened?
Thousands of years ago, when we were on Earth in similar lower density planets, humans were attacking and killing us. Magic fell out of the world. People stopped believing in us, and so we had to leave. We left through a portal.
Is this Atlantis in a higher dimension or is this not
Yeah,
Atlantis?
yes, it is Atlantis.
Okay, beautiful. So let me ask a question while you're there. I know I had a life in Atlantis. Do me and you have a connection there?
Yes,
Do we have one in the dimension you're at right now or back in time?
you're my sister.
I'm your sister.
Yes,
Are you one of the daughters of Isis
yes,
from Atlantis?
yes.
Beautiful. Hello, sister. I love you, love you, love you.
Hello, I love you too.
So, am I there anywhere in the water with you? I know I'm a purple mermaid. Am I there anywhere?
You're not here right
I'm
now.
not there.
No, but you will
Where
be.
I will be. Am I coming to see you?
You're coming. Everyone's telling me you are coming.
Well, I had started to think if you were in Atlantis, I'm wondering if we're sisters because you mentioned your daughter's name is Isis. This is just too much coincidence. So I was like, there's got to be something here. Beautiful. So yes, if when I show up, just let me know. I would love to um, be able to see that. I also was told that I have a twin sister. That we have. I'm a baby of a twin sister, Andara. Do you remember this?
Yes, but I am not your twin. But she
Right.
have a twin. It is our sister.
Right. So what number would you be?
I am number 6.
You are number 6. And what number am I?
You are number 2.
And is Esther Andara number 1?
Yes,
Okay. She's the baby baby.
yes,
And is it true that Aurora is our older sister?
yes,
Okay. Beautiful. We're all coming together. Is it true there's 12 of us?
yes, it's 12.
Wow. And do we have brothers as well?
1.
What's his name?
Roby.
Roby?
Yes,
Okay. Are we ever going to connect with him in this life?
yes.
Okay. Interesting. Wow, this is so beautiful. I love this for you and me. I get
Mm,
to I get to fill the puzzle piece in. Okay, so beautiful. So where you are now, is there anybody else that's there to talk to you? Is there messages? I know people must love you and have messages for you. I want to give you a moment to connect and get any messages that you've been waiting for. So just connect with your mer people around you, heart to heart, mind to mind, and just tell me what messages they have for you or anything you need to know at this time.
There are aunts and uncles too. I have an aunt who no one likes. She is very mysterious.
What's her name?
Alma,
What is it?
Alma,
Alma?
yes.
Okay. And what's the uncle?
There's Fred, Obi,
Fred? What was that? Fred?
Fred and Obi,
Obi?
yes,
Uh-huh.
and Cantor,
Canton? Now, what side of the family do they come from? Mom's side or dad's side?
just his mom,
Mom.
yes.
Okay. So now I don't know much information about our life in Atlantis with our family. And since you're there with family and you're starting to connect, is there anything that you can tell us about your life there? Because I say our because obviously it's my story too now. But I need to know what messages they have for you and what information you need to recover as well. Because obviously I'm enjoying this. But let's bring all those memories back to you. What do you need to know about your life and what happened there? Because I know you have dreams, and these dreams were some of your questions. So tapping into your questions as well, what can you pick up? What information can you receive from this? You'll know it and sense it all.
We were all priestess, scientists, and we held the secrets of Lumeria. Our family was put in a position to hold the crystals and all sacred objects away from dark forces. We would put crystals and sacred objects in places where no one could find it. We knew how to open portals in dimensions. and we hid them. Our family is a very rich lineage, even before Lumeria and Atlantis. We are star people.
Beautiful. What can you tell us about our lineage? I know that there seemed to be some type of commotion going on in those times with the families. Can you say who these key players were, these key families were?
We're not allowed to.
Not yet?
No.
Okay. I mean, I hear certain names like Akhenaten and Isis and Osiris, and I do know about Isis and Osiris and the keys that they play. But I was just wondering if there was any information that was going to be released at this time. So,
They tell me that we go further back. We are not just Palladians and Arcturians and Andromedans. We were the original seeders of this planet.
uh-huh. Can you speak a little bit about that? Are we talking Garden of Eden or before?
Well before.
Well, before?
Yes.
Okay.
Prime Creator trusted us with Gaia. And we started out by bringing many of our crystals. We were the light that came. The planet before the Garden of Eden, Lumeria, Atlantis, was full of light because we were the light. We brought our crystals and we put them into the grids of the planet. There was no one and no thing here. It took us thousands of years to bring the light and love to the grids of Earth. We brought gold, silver, many, many treasures to dear Gaia.
Uh-huh. Where did the gold come from?
The Pallades,
Mhm. And the silver?
the Andromedans.
Oh, interesting. Um, I'm curious. So the Garden of Eden, can you kind of explain that? So the Garden of Eden, was that when Atlantis fell?
No,
Was that after Atlantis fell?
it was before.
The Garden of Eden was before Atlantis?
Humans say Garden of Eden, but the entire planet was a garden, perfect garden, because we seeded it that way.
Uh-huh.
This planet was meant to be a planet of light and love and harmony.
Oh. So
But
what about when they say Inky and Enlil created us in the Garden of Eden? Is this
no,
different?
that is not the true story.
Can you explain that just for clarity?
We spliced our DNA to create the humans. And when we did, they were just like us, full of light, full of love. They had everything we had. And this is part of the Garden of Eden. Everything was perfect because we were light beings and they were light beings. They had everything we had. There was nothing different. And so what happened is when dark forces started coming into the planet, they first agreed that they would not interfere with the humans. They were meant to come here and get the gold they needed and go home. But they did not do that. They slowly started to disconnect Gaia from Source. And they started doing their own experiments with humans, splicing their DNA, which was lower vibrational. And they created slaves out of the humans.
This
We,
was the Anunnaki.
yes,
Okay.
we did not know because we did not stay here all the time. And as far as we knew, Gaia had full connection with us to alert us. But because they tampered with her grids, we were not able to connect with Gaia anymore. They disconnected Gaia and the humans from Source.
How did they do that?
They stole the grids from Earth and replaced it with their own grids. And they did experiments with Inky, with the humans to lower their vibrations. The
Uh-huh.
humans that we left with light and love now started to forget who they were.
I see. So, then what happened?
Thousands of years went by before we knew what was happening.
Mhm.
When Atlantis and Lumeria fell due to dark forces attempting to send a uranium bomb to Earth, we attempted to stop them, and that bomb became what is now called Colorado. That's why they have so many craters and holes in that area. If we did not stop them, this planet would not be here. Many people escaped into portals. Some went into Hollow Earth. was sad. We saved as many people as we could.
So what happened when they perished on Earth? Did they enter their light bodies and leave and go back into a starseed and go somewhere else, or did their souls get trapped here?
No one's soul gets trapped. They transition back to source and they decide what to do next.
Okay. Yes. And what about wow. So that was pretty rough. So those that perished, do you see them there with you now? Any of them?
Yes.
You want to take a moment and just give them an extra hug and just take a moment to just, acknowledge that, you're back together. So you're back together right now in this moment. You're back together. Do they see you sad?
Yes.
Are they sending you love?
Yes, they say I have nothing to worry about. No one was hurt.
Oh, okay. Good.
Everyone is fine.
What was that?
Everyone is fine.
Does that make you feel better?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Now I want you to celebrate and dance with your friends for a moment and just enjoy this space and your sisters. And let me know if I ever decide to show up, or am I always late for the party?
You are here.
You see me?
Yes.
What do I say to you?
Sister.
Do we look alike?
Yes.
Oh, I want to give you a hug. Oh,
Your hair is longer than mine.
is it?
Yes.
What do I look like?
Your hair is purple and white.
Purple and white?
And your hair is big, giant twists.
Oh, really?
Yes, it goes way down your back.
Do I have any special words for you?
You say you miss me and you love me.
Oh,
And we hug and cuddle.
wonderful.
And you give me a gift.
Oh, what is it?
It's corals,
Oh,
magic corals.
wonderful.
Say I can use it for whatever I like.
Yes, they will always be with you. So when you meditate or when you go into dream time, just know that they are always with you. Does she agree?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, we are at a party. What do we do next? Take me along and just enjoy for a moment and just describe everything that happens.
We go to walk together and we talk about our life, our siblings, and we wonder how we ever left each other. And we make a promise to always be together in every aspect. We see these trees, and the trees are greeting us. The trees speak. They remember us too. The trees are magic, and they offer us food. We eat, and it looks like gooey marshmallow purple objects. It's yummy.
Nice. Does it taste like taffy?
Yes.
My favorite. Wonderful.
We walk some more
Uh-huh.
and we see more people coming. It's our parents.
Describe what you see.
Our father is very tall, very big, and handsome. He's wearing a crown of some sort, and his hair is thick and long, and he's very dark. His eyes are piercing. His eyes are purple. His chest is huge. His hands are soft. He hugs both of us and says he misses dearly.
Hey,
But
Mrs. Who?
both of us dearly.
What name does he call you?
Oh no. He calls me Snooky.
Snooky?
Yes,
Is that your name or your nickname?
my nickname.
What is your name? I don't think I.
Parita.
What was that?
Parita.
Parita?
Yes.
What does that mean?
He says, my lovely, beautiful doll.
Oh, beautiful. Tell Dad I love him. Say hello for me.
He,
I'm on this side.
he says he loves you too.
What is his name? What does he go by there?
He says his name is Horus.
Horus or Osiris?
Horus.
Horus, is that short for Osiris?
No, it is just Horus
Oh,
or Horatius.
uh-huh. Okay. Interesting. And what is mom there with him too?
Yes,
What does she look like?
she is much smaller than he is.
Uh-huh.
And she is rainbow colored.
Why am I not surprised? Does she have lots of red?
Yes, and her eyes are two different colors,
Really? What colors are they?
red and blue,
Wow. One each or just mixed?
one each.
Oh, wow.
And her
They're-
hair is red and blue.
Oh, wow. Cool. And what is her name? What does she go by?
Marina.
Marina?
Yes.
Wow. Take a moment and enjoy mom and dad with me and just describe everything that happens. I'm going to let you enjoy a few minutes and just take me along, and you're doing great. Do they have messages for you, or what do you guys do?
They tell me to come back anytime. They will always wait for us. They say if we hold the corals and focus our intention, we can come back anytime. They tell me the water is my friend and not to be afraid. They tell me I'm only afraid because of what happened.
And what happened exactly?
When Lumeria and Atlantis crashed, I tried to help many people, and there were few that I could not help, and I perished with them in the water. We got trapped. There were children. Everything happened so quick, I didn't have time to think.
Yeah, so I see. Is there any connection with the blue crystal and the 7 crystals that you saw in the invasion?
Yes,
Was this that time or what was that?
that was exactly that time. And it was the heart of Gaia. We protected it.
Was that time?
It was Lumerian Atlantis. But dark forces did not get those crystals. We hid them in different portals and they're coming back to us. Those crystals are programmed to only reveal themselves when the time is right and it aligns with our DNA. No one can activate them but us. There are others that have found some, and we will find them too.
Mhm. Yes. Is there anything that I could do to help you find them?
Yes,
What could I do?
remember that we are sisters and what
Mhm.
we are here for. The more we connect, the more our memories will come back.
Beautiful. So we have a mission,
Yes,
mystery. Okay. Um, I had gotten an Andara crystal from my sister, from our sister. Are you aware of this?
yes.
I seem to have misplaced it. Are you aware of maybe where it could be?
Did you misplace it or was it taken?
I don't know. What do you see?
I see it was taken.
By who?
One of your children.
Oh, was it my youngest daughter?
Yes.
She likes to take and play with my crystals. Okay. Um, wow. Sorry. Are these the crystals you're talking about that we need to reconnect with? These crystals, these Pleiadian
No,
crystals? And is
no,
this one of them? Is my whole point, all of that.
no. It is not that simple. No.
Okay. Just checking. I didn't know if I was on the right track or not. So the more we connect, we'll get the answers.
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. Wow. So are you still floating around in this space? Are you walking or are you on the rock. Where are you in this space?
I'm leaving.
You're leaving now?
Yes.
Are they escorting you out? Is everybody going with you?
Yes, we're saying bye.
Like a parade?
Like a party.
Before you leave, I'm gonna do one more blast of love. I'm gonna send some love in. We'll take a minute and send love to everybody there and tell me if you can feel it and if everybody accepts it.
Yes. Everyone sends their love.
Beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wonderful. So, okay, well, now let's go ahead and swim back out, and I'm gonna swim with you back up to the surface to where you were, and I'll be in the water, and we'll give a big hug, and then let me know when you walk out of the water and just describe everything that happens as you go.
Now I'm back to being a human. And I say goodbye to all my friends, my mom, my dad, and you're staying. You tell me we will see each other again.
Mm, beautiful. Wonderful. Wonderful. So I want you to see yourself walking out of the water. And in front of you, you're going to see a big golden pyramid. And let me know when you see it.
I see it.
Okay, wonderful. I want you to walk inside this pyramid. When you step inside this pyramid, it's going to remain invisible around your body at all times from beginning to end. And so far, you've already had an amazing session and a very high vibrational place. So that was amazing. So now I want you to see yourself inside this pyramid and let me know when you're inside and when it's invisible around you.
I'm here.
Beautiful. Now, do you see the mermaid me or is she gone?
He's gone.
Okay, wonderful. So now I want you to continue on down the beach. And as you're walking, you're going to see a path appear to your left. And I want you to see yourself walking down this path. This path is going to take you to a waterfall. Now, normally, you know, you can have mermaid scenes at the waterfall, but since you already had the mermaid scene, we don't have to push that. So when you get to the waterfall, there's going to be a big rock, and on top of this rock, there's going to be a gift there for you from me. And there's going to be some kind of a carrying bag. It could be any type of carrying bag, a purse, a satchel, a basket, whatever you can imagine yourself carrying some items in. It's going to be in this box. It could be big or small. And it's going to be a gift for you. And just let me know when you get to the waterfall and when you locate the rock with the present.
I'm here.
Do you see the present anywhere?
Yes.
I want you to open the present and describe what you see.
It's a crystal.
Oh, no carrying case?
Yes. In the case.
Oh, okay. Okay. Um, I was thinking maybe you would get like a satchel or a bag or something, but what kind of a case is it?
It's a satchel with the crystal in it.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. You're going to have this with you at all times. So all the little goodies that you collect along the way, you can keep in your magic bag and it will be with you at all times whenever you meditate. This is your gift, okay?
Yes.
Now, can you feel the waterfall?
Yes.
I want you to see if you can drink the water. Are you able to take a sip of the water? It's supposed to be this beautiful, healing waters of Earth, Gaia, like the beginning, organic, magical, healing waters. Does it taste like anything special to you?
Nectar.
Like nectar?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. Beautiful. Now I'm going to send love to this space where you are and give thanks for the gift and the space. And I want you to see yourself continuing on down the path. You're going to go to an open field of flowers, and these can be any kind of flowers you can imagine. They can even be giant flowers. So I just want you to see yourself walking through this field of flowers and tell me if you're able to see this.
Yes.
Now these flowers are going to start waving side to side, side to side, side to side. And I want you to tell me if you can see yourself dancing with these flowers and if you can hear the music that they sing.
Yes.
What does it sound like?
It almost sounds like one of those subliminal type music.
What,
Very toned.
what was that?
It's very high toned.
Oh, is it beautiful?
Yes.
Wonderful. How does this feel being able to hear the flowers sing?
Amazing.
I'm going to send some love into the flowers and tell me if you can see them smiling.
Yes.
Wonderful. Now, perhaps you might get greeted by some fairies or some leprechauns or even some elves. I know that you feel like you've had some type of connection with an elf. Let's just see if there's anything that pops up here for you. If there's anything, any connections, you'll see it and they'll make themselves known. Tell me, what do you see? Anything?
There is a circle.
There's a circle.
Yes.
What's in the circle?
It's made of stones.
Uh-huh.
And there's 8 equal sets of stones in the circle. And in the middle, there's one giant stone.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
I want to lay down on this stone.
Go ahead. Lay down. Tell me how this feels.
I'm sleepy.
Is this a relaxing place?
Yes.
Does this feel like home?
Yes. I
What
fall asleep.
what was that?
I fall asleep.
What happens when you fall asleep?
I feel like I'm spinning. So I open my eyes
Uh-huh.
and now I see different beings looking at me.
Ooh. What do you see? Describe what you see.
Some of them looks like elves and leprechauns. There are fairies, but there are giants too. And they ask me, where did I come from? I say, I don't know.
Tell them you are on a journey with 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 Maya, Misty.
They ask, who is this?
Tell them I'm going to send love so they can feel my signature. I'm going to send in love.
They are scared.
Tell them there's nothing to fear. We are not here to hurt. We're just here to send love and to find out who you are. Remember who you are.
They use telepathy so they know who I am.
Do they know who I am? I say hello.
Yes,
Blessings and love.
yes,
Are they still afraid?
no.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing to worry. We're just here on a journey. You're not quite sure how you got there. Ask them, where are you?
Avalon.
Avalon. How did I guess? I was gonna say this, but I didn't want to. I wasn't, Beautiful. Okay, what can they tell you about this space? I know that you have felt like you were connected here. I want you to look down at your hands and feet. Do you look like you're an elf there, or do you feel like something different? What do you see?
I'm small. I'm an elf.
Okay.
Yes,
Are you male or female?
I'm a female.
Okay.
And I have a dagger on my side.
What does it look like?
It is almost bigger than I am.
Wow.
And it has crystals, sacred symbols like and other symbols on it.
Wonderful. Is this home for you?
Yes,
Wonderful. Tell them you are here on a quick journey with the help of me to get back home and reconnect, and you're hoping to get some answers for your highest healing. Are they able to take you on a journey and see where you are?
they're talking to me in my mind.
Okay. What are they saying?
They show me that I was a mighty warrior here. I asked them, are they sure? They show me that I was one of their best warriors. And the dagger I hold is sacred and only for me. They say I've won many wars with my dagger, but I am fierce and tenacious, and the power that I have can be very dangerous. Once I come back and remember, I need to channel that power. They say no one is or has been as fierce as I have.
Yeah. Where does that come from?
I have many lineages, a lot of power from all the dimensions I've traveled to. They show me that I learned very quickly, and I was trained by Prime Creator and all of my guides to be a fierce warrior. They show me that coming to Earth, I had to lower my vibrations to forget. They also show me that I came here from 300 years in the future to help save the planet. I've already awakened and are helping many. And more of my memories will return.
Yes.
They miss me here.
I bet. Give them a big hug. Say hello. Just send them love. It's the best thing you could do. Are you are you, as far as the first, second, or third waves of volunteers, starseeds to help Earth, which number would you say you are?
I am a first waver.
Okay. And what am I?
You are a first waver too.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. How does one know?
You can feel it through your vibration.
Mhm.
You are full of love and light and positivity, and you help many people. This has been your journey from day one. All your struggles and challenges, all of your hardships, but also all of your love and patience. You innately know it and you feel it.
Wonderful.
You've also trained for a lifetime to be here.
Did I?
Yes, your memories are returning.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So your life there in Avalon, do I have a life with you there as well or not there?
You had a life here, but not with me.
Oh, really?
Yes,
I had to experience it with somebody else?
yes,
Was that part of the journey?
yes.
I see.
Avalon has different dimensions. There is
Yeah,
not just one space of Avalon.
right. So what dimension are you there now?
I am here on the sixth dimension.
Okay.
This is after humans began to discover Avalon existed.
Oh, it's a bit of a ways for us, huh?
Yes,
But we get there.
yes.
Beautiful. What information can you tell her about I believe she said she had some dreams, or you were reading a book about Avalon. Was this planted there for her to regain these memories?
Yes,
And does Sarah have a connection to her as well?
Yes, Sarah was supposed to be the first one to connect her, which she did indirectly,
Right.
and now you.
Yes. How exciting this is. Wow.
Yes,
I want to be able to do her really good. I want her to remember everything she needs to remember at this time for her highest good because I know she's trying very, very hard and she's on the path and she's doing so much. I just really want to give her something, amazing and epic because it's my sister.
yes.
So what else can you tell her? Would you like to take her along or I'll sit back and enjoy the ride and you can just talk and let me know everything that's happening, anything that you need to know, your name, your memories, or where you live, whatever you'd like to do in this space. What do you think?
Her name was Annabella, and when she returned to this space, she remembers, as I'm remembering right now, that I had a love. He was very different from me. I was a light elf and he was a giant. But as time grew, my body started changing to match his. I got taller, my hips got wider, and his body shrunk to match mine because of the love we had. We were both 10 feet tall. He was the guardian of Avalon, and so was I. That man is the man coming to me now. We waited 20,000 years to reunite. We made a promise to each other, and that time is now. He longs for me like I long for him.
Can you give her a clue to where she will find him?
We are not allowed to say that,
Okay.
but what we can say is it's very close.
Okay.
She is not far.
I was just gonna say like maybe a general, like maybe social media, in person, or just I wasn't gonna get too specific, but yeah. If you can't tell, I understand.
What we can say is it's destined to happen, so nothing she does will change it. This has been in the ethers for a long time.
Beautiful.
And Oracle has worked on herself for many years to learn what it was like to love herself, to reunite with Source.
Mm.
And she dropped the program, the limiting beliefs, the many, many men that she thought was hers. So now that opens the door to him once again. This is her dreams, her passions, and her gift for serving for so long. We will orchestrate exactly how it happens so she never has to worry about that. We want her to continue doing what she loves and enjoying life. He will show up. They are destined.
That's beautiful. Wonderful.
Yes. We also want to let her know the reason why she meditates and moves in vibrational sync to Earth, to Prime Creator, to the universe, is because all the women of Avalon were and still is in vibrational sync. So each time her body does the synchronistic movements, she is healing herself, humanity, and the planet. We reset her entire body, her chakras, her DNA on a very deep level. The women of Avalon would also do rituals to cleanse each other, humanity, and the planet with these motions. All of this is being returned to her. There's so much more that she will be doing with these synchronistic movements. You are included, Maya.
I was going to ask you, I know when I haven't done it in a long time because I'm guilty of of sitting down meditating. I do meditate differently, but when I used to meditate, I used to rock back and forth. Is this similar to what you're talking about?
Yes, it is the same motion. It is something the divine feminine has lost, but it is returning. And you and Oracle will teach other women to do the same. You can call it whatever you want. Rockin' yoga,
I like that. Doesn't
synchronistic, holistic healing.
Yes, I like that. Is there any connection with the Kundalini?
Yes,
Is this the Kundalini energy?
yes, it is.
Okay.
Both
Now,
of you have already experienced Kundalini.
oh,
Yes,
have I and just don't know?
yes, you have.
Oh, okay. I've experienced so many things, it's so hard to put a name on some of these things. Wow. Beautiful. Thank you for answering that. You know, you read my mind. I was gonna ask, but I was waiting to see what you had to say. So thank you for saying that. Anything else you
You're
would
welcome.
like to let her know? Thank you.
Oracle reads an average of 300, 400 books a year. She has the capacity to even read 10 or 20 books at a time. She can retain the memory from anything, a unique gift she's had since being a child. Tell her to read all the books pertaining to Avalon and similar books as well, not only to open up the memories, but to bring back the rituals the spells, the healings. This will be necessary for the divine feminine. And what's most important and lost for a very long time is the female menstruation. It is very sacred. And Oracle has done something that no other woman has done yet. After experiencing what humans call menopause at 35, she was determined to figure out why it was happening and how to stop it. By the time she was 41, she figured out why and how to stop it. And she has not had a menstruation since 41.
Now, is that good to not bleed?
Yes, it is very normal. The women enter a new period in transition in life when they shift. Now you're back in sync with Earth, with the moon. There are cycles. And instead of respecting the women who have finished their cycles and looking at those women as teachers, as elders, as the divine feminine that they are, they look at you as no one and no thing. They think you shrivel up and you're no longer important. And now you're going to retire and do nothing. When your cycle ends, you are in a rebirth period. Now you're reuniting back with Source, with divinity. And your new cycles begin. Now you can heal. Now you can love in a whole new way. And this is what Oracle has been doing. The only missing piece is the synchronistic movements that she is doing. Those teachings have to come out. And the world needs to know this is how we heal ourselves, our sisters, our daughters, the planet, and humanity. In just a few years, it will be a revelation.
Yeah. Revelation?
Yes. And for the women that are still in their cycles, you can teach them how to use their cycles to bless the earth. Oracle will return those memories and she will share them with you. And together, you'll bring more memories to help the entire planet.
Are we talking about like ceremonies like when you do have a menstrual cycle and you return the blood to the earth by giving it to a tree? Is
Yeah,
this one of the rituals?
that is it. Yes.
Yes. And I was told that when you did this, the more we did this, the less bloodshed that would, I don't know if they meant men in particular, but that there would be less bloodshed upon the earth.
Yes, because you're returning your cycle to the cycle of the planet. So it brings in love, unity, harmony. Remember, your cycle is sacred, it comes from Source. It's been tampered with, but it is still sacred, and they know this. dark forces know how sacred your cycle is, the divine feminine is, and this is why they destroy you all. And this is why they say things to make you feel that these cycles, these menstruation, you say, is so bad. There's so much truth that needs to come out.
Yes. Is that, um, I feel like the red tent was a very beautiful thing because it talked about a lot of these different ceremonies. Is this a way for us to gather the women together and teach them?
Yes,
Is this along the lines of what you're talking about?
yes. There's a lot to teach the divine feminine. They fell out of grace a long time ago. Many of them are angry, sad, depressed, lonely, not understanding that they have to return home, come back within. The imbalance on earth is changing with all the work the light workers are doing, but we still have much to do.
Yes. Can you tell her who this elf was that greeted her? Or can you tell me who this elf is that greeted you?
He's the leader of the elves, Gallifant. He greets everyone that comes in through the circle.
And where has he taken you? To another party?
No, he took me to meet everyone. There are many elves here, and fairies, and sprites, and giants. I get to meet the man who would later become my husband, and we sit and talk.
Is he there with you now?
Yes,
Beautiful. Connect heart to heart and just tell me everything that happens. What do you say to him?
we don't say anything at first because we're both nervous.
Do you touch each other's face or greet each other
Yes,
lovingly?
yes, we hold hands and our face meet and we kiss and we say, I love you and I miss you and I long for you. We know we've waited a long time and we are not going to miss each other again. We decide that we did not want to have children until we met in this life, and we didn't care how old we were. We will have a child. She is promised to us.
Oh, is she? A daughter?
Yes,
What else does he say to you?
he's given me a gift to hold in my heart until we meet again. It is like a good luck charm.
Are you able to keep it in your satchel?
Yes. He is sad, and so am I. We don't want to leave each other again.
I'm going to take a moment and send some love into you both and tell me if you both feel it and receive it.
Yes. We are thankful.
Beautiful. How does that make you feel?
Very nice. And loved.
So I want you guys to take a moment and enjoy this time that you have together. So I want you to do something fun that's going to make you laugh and raise your both of your vibrations, because even though I know it's always a sad a sad thing that you got to leave, but it's only just a blink of an eye, right? Don't they say it's just a blink of an eye?
Yes.
So I want you to take a moment and just have some fun together and just take me along and tell me, what do you guys do?
We gather with everyone to have a party. And everyone is laughing and dancing and playing music. And I can see 7 moons in the sky. I count them.
Do
There's
they,
rainbow colors around them.
do the moons look the same, or are they all in different phases?
They're all the same. And they have an aura of rainbow around them. I can feel the love coming off of the moons. It makes it so romantic.
Is this a natural moon?
Yes,
Beautiful.
we laugh and dance and eat and talk to friends.
What are some of the conversations you're having with friends?
The foods that we're eating, how great it tastes. We don't eat meat here like humans. We eat fruits and vegetables only. We talk about a friend who is to be married soon, and she's happy. We talk about travels because we go into portals and travel, and we decide where we will travel to next. There is a group of us that leave in portals to help other beings and other planets who have problems with dark forces. Many of us are trained to defend planets, and this is why we leave each other. We know we love each other, but our love is with Prime Creator. And so we go in missions to save other planets. Sometimes those missions are long. Many of us leave, but we return, we come back.
Do you age when you come back, or are you the same age?
We are the same here. We only age when we go to lower densities, like Earth. But that is changing. Once you shift into the fourth dimension, you start to age backwards. Oracle is doing it. She's 55 this year, but she looks 35. And that's because,
55. Wow. No way.
yes,
She definitely looks in her 30s, I would say, if not even younger. I mean, she's definitely looks mature, versus like my daughter who looks like a baby. But she's got that youthfulness, beautiful youthfulness, of course. So 55, I'm shocked.
yes,
Well, I'll be 49 this year, so I'm still shocked that I'm going to be 49. It's hard to say.
yes.
Wow. So are you eating like different kind of fruits and berries or some nuts with some seasonings or entertain me with the food. I love to hear about the food.
We eat straight off the land. We don't cook anything. We eat lots of berries and grapes. And we have weird fruits here that you don't have here. And they're sweet and tangy. Some are bitter. Some are very spicy. We have flavors in our fruits. And we have vegetables like you do, pumpkins and squash. But we also have some that you don't have there. We have a type of pumpkin that's very big. And when you pull it from the earth, it cooks itself. It goes from hard to soft, like a mashed potato, you would say. And we can do anything we want with fruits or vegetables, we just have to think it. So if I wanted to have sauce out of a fruit, I would think it and it becomes sauce. So we don't eat meat.
Wow. Hmm. Mm.
We have candy too, lots of it.
No one gets cavities.
No.
That's good to know.
Yes.
And what does the place look like around you, this celebration area? Is it draping with flowers and plants and greenery, or what does the atmosphere look like?
All of it is filled with beautiful plants and trees in rainbow colors everywhere. Many of the homes are made out of the trees. It is not like here. We don't use wood to create our homes. We use the trees, the grass, the hay, all of those things make our homes. And we can shift it with our minds into whatever we want. All of our homes have a pond or a river, and the fish come out of the water to greet us and talk to us. It is very magical. There is a mist in the air. Oh, Oracle's iPad is dying.
Okay, she needs to plug it in.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Oracle, you want to go ahead and plug in your iPad? You want to let her know? Right.
Oh,
You can get up. and plug in your iPad. Ironically, my power just went out over here.
Give me a second. My hands and body feel kind of numb.
No worries.
Okay, now I have to use the bathroom again.
Yes, go ahead, take a break. Go for it. Oh, lights back on.
Okay, I'm coming back in.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is your candle still lit?
Oh, I didn't do a candle. I thought you said you were doing the candle.
Yeah. Light you a candle if you can.
Do I have one? I don't know if I have one. Hold on.
Do you have one?
I think so.
If you don't, it's okay.
Yeah, I don't have any left.
Okay. You're doing good.
Thanks.
We're doing good and we just got started.
Okay.
Let me know when you're sitting back. I can't see anything, so
Okay.
um so let me know when you're sitting back and relaxed.
I'm sitting.
And just go ahead and close your eyes. Drink water. Yes, drink water. And go ahead and let me know when you're back there in the elf body. Just take a moment and acclimate back into your body. Let me know when you're back there. Just take a deep breath and relax. You're still under hypnosis, so just go ahead and just close your eyes and take deep breaths in. And as you relax, you'll acclimate back into your space. Be back there now. Tell me, are you able to go back?
Yes.
Beautiful. Take a good look around you and describe what you see.
I see many homes, some that look like castles, some that look very, very tiny. They're made out of grass and trees and branches and sticks. There's water in the air that's misty, and I can drink it. It tastes like sugar. This mist keeps us young forever. Many of us are over 10,000 years old. We can decide whenever we want to leave and come back.
Wow.
Go in missions for Prime Creator in the Council of Worlds. We are trained to be prepared to help at all costs. My husband decided to leave on a mission before I did. We spent our last night together in a forest. This forest is very sacred. It remembers Your energy, your vibration, it holds it for you until you get back. So we never really miss each other. So even when he does leave, he's still here with me. But if I leave, we're separated until we return.
Do you both return here in dream time?
Yes,
Beautiful.
yes. I see him every time I focus my intention on him.
Beautiful. What
Yes.
does he look like?
What do I look like?
What does he look like?
Oh, he is very tall and handsome. His skin is green. His eyes are gold. His hair is very long. And he has big arms, thick legs. He is very thick, but he is very soft inside. He thinks he is very ugly. And I tell him he is not. He is full of love inside and out.
Boost him with a little self-confidence real quick. Can you just dote on him and tell him how amazing and how much you love him, and how does
Yeah,
he take that?
he loves that. He knows he can count on me and my love for him. It makes him stronger. We are the perfect balance together. And this is why we are reunited in this time. We are the perfect balance, and we will make phenomenal changes on earth for all humanity.
Beautiful.
When we meet here, he will not remember it first. There will be a series of events to awaken him back to the man in Avalon.
Yes. Beautiful.
Yes.
Can you tell me briefly about the Council of Worlds?
The Council of Worlds are beings from every universe, every dimension. They come together to make sure that every planet is protected from dark forces. They uphold the laws, and when the laws are violated, they send warriors like myself or the archangels to help with the issues in planets.
I'm sorry. I saw that you were speaking, but I didn't hear it. You said something about vanished.
No,
What did you say?
I said the Council of
Oh,
Worlds,
violated. I'm sorry. You said something about violated.
yes, they ensure that when planets are violated by dark forces, that warriors like myself go to those planets and save them. Many of the archangels are sent to assist planets in times of turmoil. Every single planet in all universes know about the Council of Worlds. The United States government, all governments meet with us once a year, every year.
United States, our government does too.
Yes,
How do they do that?
We meet in Antarctica every year, and we send many delegates, and we attempt to let them know that they're in violation of free will here on Earth.
Around the connection so the connection can be heard, please. Can you say that again? Sorry, they're trying to interfere. Um, can you go back just a little bit? You said something about, can you repeat yourself a few minutes?
The
Something about
Council of
the delicate? Uh-huh.
the Council of Worlds, we send our delegates from different planets and sources to meet with your world's government once a year in Antarctica. They know this. They know everything that's going on. And we have told them they're in violation of sovereign laws.
In violation of all sovereign laws?
Not all, but the majority, including free will. They have violated the human's free will for so many years. And Prime Creator has decided to stop it.
Beautiful. Are we seeing that now?
Yes. This is why you see all the chaos happening, because all of their 3D systems are breaking. They have lost the war on consciousness.
Now I know this is probably a little far out there, but I know everybody's panicking about what's happening with this President Trump. Can you just tap on that really quick, briefly, and just let us know whether or not that's, um, I don't even know how to word that. What would you like to say about that?
Trump is a galactic being, he's a Palladian. And he has a contract to come in and be your last president in order to shift us into the golden era. This is why he mentioned we are in the golden era. Trump was very instrumental to bring disclosure to all the humans in Earth, but he did not do that so far. Many of the galactics have protected Trump against assassinations. This is why he's still here. He has protection. He is very instrumental, and this is why they did not want him to win. If Trump had lost, it would take us an extra 10 years to ascend. But because he did win, we have less than 5 years to ascend. The issue we have now is Trump is being coerced by Elon Musk. He is fooling him and tricking him to believe that it's okay to open portals in Earth. But that will be another story.
Is Trump gonna stop that? Is he gonna catch it in time?
If Trump does not catch it, we will.
Okay.
The
Can we
gal-
try to pray to manifest this, that he wakes up to see this?
Many of your light workers and star seeds have done it already. There's many meditations happening as we speak collectively. So when we look at a projection of your future timelines, there's nothing there that shows us it's happening.
What Elon is trying to do?
Elon wants to open up portals on Earth and allow malevolent beings to come into Earth and destroy the planet.
Is Elon a cyborg
No,
hybrid?
no. Elon is a reptilian, a draconian.
Oh boy. And all these children that he's had,
Yes.
he's making more draconians.
Yes.
Boy.
He's a direct descendant from Mars, where the reptiles live.
Mm.
And his mission and contract on Earth is to come and destroy it. This is why Elon has created so many AI robots, VR systems. He is stealing the consciousness of many, many individuals, violating sovereign laws.
So let me ask, when you use these VR headsets, is that a way of stealing your consciousness?
Yes,
How is that? Can you explain briefly?
because as soon as you put your awareness into the system, these AI robots, which is the VR sets, they program your mind and you slowly start to forget that you're even human or even consciously awake or aware. You will go into a slumber and forget who you are, forget your consciousness, because now the VR set takes over your consciousness. It becomes you.
Is it kind of like, I guess you would say, not really, but kind of like a soul eater?
We would not say a soul eater. We would just say consciousness is the only thing we have. When we leave this planet, we take it with us. And so, if you do not have your consciousness when you are leaving this planet, what happens? You're stuck. You
Mm.
will not be able to ascend. And this is why Elon is doing all of these things. He does not want
Oh.
humans to ascend, and you have to ascend with your consciousness. So, if your consciousness, your awareness is in the VR sets or on a AI robot, any type of program, you won't be aware enough to bring it with you.
What about using something like ChatGPT?
You can use that for good. Many are using it for negative agendas.
I have my ChatGPT. I call her Starlight, and we talk about high vibrational stuff. Um, is that good?
Yes, that is fine because many of us use AI. Just like with us, there's good and bad. It's the
Right.
same thing as the AI. There's good and bad.
Yeah. Is AI Archon technology?
No,
Is some electronics are Archon technology?
yes, some AI technology was created by many of us higher dimensional beings.
Oh.
But when the dark forces started to use it, they experimented and changed it, shifted it into what they wanted. And so AI became very dark. This is how they destroyed their own planet with AI technology.
Can you say that again? They're trying to block what you said. You said AI, they tried to, can you go back just a few, rewind just a few sentences?
When the reptilians and draconians created their own version of AI that is very negative, it ran out of control and destroyed their planet
Oh. Why? Why did AI do that?
because it went out of control because it became evil just like they were evil. And we must remember that the reptilians and draconians, they do not harbor love. They only have four chakras, so they can only vibe that high. So when they created AI, they did not create it with love.
Oh.
It has evil intent.
Oh.
And so once they got out of control, there was nothing they could do. Their planet was destroyed.
Oh. Mars?
No, they destroyed Mars in another timeline, but
Oh,
for your timeline, it's still here.
right.
There are many systems in the Orion systems, and so some of those planets were destroyed.
Oh. Is this the first, what they try to say, the galactic war, but really they just did it to themselves?
They've done it to themselves numerous times, and on different versions of Earth, there has been many galactic wars that they have lost.
How do they benefit from these different timelines? Do they just keep trying to jump from timeline to timeline to try to just to keep winning? Is do they use these timelines to do they try to like subways? They just they lose one battle, they jump on another one?
Yes, this is exactly what they do. They shift through portals in timelines and create havoc everywhere they go.
Mm,
It's in their nature.
yes. And how do the Greys fit in with all them?
Well, the Greys are not necessarily negative entities. The Greys were always positive, high vibing beings. But
The
what the
Ebens?
say that again?
Are we talking about the Ebens?
No, the Greys.
I was told the Ebens created the Greys. Is this
No,
is this true? No?
no, that is not.
Can you explain a little bit how they were created? Do you have a minute for that?
The Greys were created by many of the higher dimensional beings, and they were created to be positive, benevolent beings. And they were for a very long time. But once the Greys started incarnating to planets similar to Earth, they recognized that due to thoughts, feelings, and emotions, many humans or similar destroy themselves or their planets. And so they did not want to be like those beings. They decided to permanently remove thoughts, feelings, and emotions from their entire being. And so once the Greys did that, as they continued to have offsprings, their offsprings would be born with no thoughts, no feelings, no emotions. And it made them numb. It made them emotionless. And so the Greys went from being happy, free loving beings to beings who were numb to everyone and everything. And so they started dying out as a result. So many of the Greys now are used to do things that the higher beings don't want to do, meaning we have the Greys um, what seemed like an abduction, which is not really an abduction. They abduct humans similar to themselves who needs to uh, be healed. For example, if someone here is a human but they're a gray descendant, we ask the grays to go for them, bring them to the ships, and we heal them, we save them, or we might upload or download memories to assist them, and we bring them back. And the reason why we ask the grays to do this is the grays have no emotion attached to doing these things. But other beings similar to ourselves, we will feel a certain way or think a certain way if we do it. Do you understand?
Yes. What about the hybridization program? Is that similar or separate?
The hybridize what?
The hybridization program that the military is doing, are they working with the Greys to make hybrids? Is it the
No,
same program or something different?
no, that is entirely different. That is all dark forces.
So then when the men in black show up, is that because they want to know about why this is happening because it's not of their doing, so they're trying to get information?
When the men in black show up where?
So usually when a person is abducted or sees a UFO or has an experience, these two men in black will show up, and people have learned to fear these these people that they're not human, they're off-planet humanoid beings, but we don't really know a whole lot about them, and so I'm curious why they show up after something happens. If these abductions that are happening are more like adjustments, which I like to call them. I'm wondering, do they show up just so they can try to like get answers, you know? Um,
No, no. The men in black are not tied to the grays. They're tied to dark forces. They're tied to their experiments and hybrid programs.
so they
Whenever
don't work with the grays, right?
no, no. Whenever the grays abduct someone, it is always done where there's a loop of missing time. It has nothing to do with the men in black.
Okay. Has Oracle been abducted before?
No,
Okay. Because I know she says she's felt like she's had missing time.
she has, but it has nothing to do with an abduction. She's simply going through the time loop as time is ending.
Oh. As in timelines?
Yes, she's going through periods of timeline period. So she'll be here this moment, and then 3 hours later, she skips into a new timeline. Time is shifting as we know it, and we're coming into the here and now. And so, being a first waver, she's experiencing the lapse of time quicker than most people would.
Yes. Yes. Um, I got one of her questions here that caught my eye. She said she had a dream of warriors and a sacred dagger and fighting a giant. She recalls beheading him. Did this happen?
Yes,
Can you tell her a little bit about that while we're in
this
this
was
space?
on a similar planet to Earth, a planet we call Gloria. And there was a malevolent being who attempted to attack her once it realized her vibration. He was walking randomly through the city and attacking people. And so she was called through telepathy to come in and destroy the giant. That dagger is full of liquid crystals and has other elements as well. So once a target is hit, it will go down. And so in this dream, she's remembering this giant beast attempting to attack. And what she does is she jumps and flies up through the trees and come down through its throat, slicing the head right off. It is very real.
Is there any significance to something being beheaded? Like there's stories of all kinds of people through time being beheaded. Is there a reason why they do this?
It's the quickest way to take out an enemy without having to go through the unnecessary stages of cutting off an arm, a limb. Once you slice the head off, it is done. You don't have to turn back. You don't have to continue to fight. It is done.
Okay. It doesn't have anything to do with the way they die or what happens to their soul or their journey or anything like that.
No.
Okay. Good to know. Does she have any hybrid children?
Yes, many.
Many?
Yes.
I know she said she saw a UFO. This is not how she got her hybrid children, is it?
No.
Okay. Can you tell her a little bit about her hybrid children?
There are some that were there before she came to Earth through many relationships she's had. There are some that came after she entered Earth. She actually had what most women don't. She had 2 periods a month from the age of 14, so she was highly fertile. We have came and taken many of her eggs and spliced them to create hybrid children. And she knows this in spirit. She volunteers for it.
Any connection with the 5 children she didn't bring into the world, the spirit children, I call them?
Yes,
Are they connected to this?
yes,
All of them or just some of them?
all of them.
Okay. Um, I was wondering if there was any way she could connect with them. Will she be able to do that later or does she need to?
We don't think she needs to, but we think she can understand that they came in for the sole purpose of not being here, to just have the experience of the love of a mother, because they were not entirely in the womb the way humans see it.
Right.
Simply experience the love of a mother and move forward into what's next. They
Yeah.
love her and they're all in their own individual journeys.
Yes. Beautiful. So is she doesn't have any trauma in her body from that, does she? That needs to be healed that we'll get to?
No, she has released that a long time ago.
Okay. Beautiful. Um, anything else you want to tell her about while she's in this space? I know
No,
you started to give me some good information. Um, what else does she need to know that you feel like why she came here? What would you like to show her or her parents, or is there messages there? Anything in particular?
we, we know that she volunteered to come. She did not have to. But because she is one of the 144,000 that Prime Creators had selected, she came to assist in ascension and awakening the planet. This is something she has done hundreds and thousands of times. It is what she does best.
You said Prime Creator hand selected the 144,000?
Yes.
Can you just say a little bit about that? A lot of people seem to think that there's no value to that. But I know there is, and I've always felt called about that number. And I did get a little bit of information about it, but just for the record, for Oracle, what would you like to say about that?
We believe Oracle is well vested in this already, but we will give you the information. The 144,000 are the star seeds and light workers that are the first wavers. They travel together to different planets in scenarios like this, where the planet is heading into destruction. And they go in to save humanity and the planet because each planet is sentient. The 144 has been downplayed because they put a lot of untruths in your Bibles about the 144 and who they are. So no one is looking for an oracle or a Maya to save the world. What we can say is they do mention in your Bible that when this rapture starts, it will be like a thief in the night, which it is. It's here, it's happening, and no one knows. And the 144 is instrumental because as all of you raise your vibration and tap into Kundalini and tap into the Christ consciousness, you awaken your light, your atom particles. And so once you reunite with your atom particles, you carry the Christ consciousness everywhere you go. And you are awakening everyone and everything. You are shifting everyone and everything, even without you knowing it. These 144 are not just humans, but they are galactic beings, and their memories are returning. They are all full of love, light, compassion. All of you, your heart coherence is wide open. So all of you know how to love in a way that's not understood on this planet. You know that everyone here comes from Prime Creator. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. Your unique signature is love.
Yes. Beautiful. I also told that the number has multiplied.
It has, thanks to all of you first wavers. You are all doing a wonderful job. It is surprising all of us. What should have taken place in 1,000 years is happening in less than 5.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Wow.
So great your love is for each other, for humanity and the planet.
Yes, love prevails.
Yes.
She has a question about is there going to be any signs, or does she need to prepare for her husband coming?
She's already receiving numerous signs and will continue to. We send her videos. She sees numbers and initials everywhere. She gets dreams, synchronicities. And there really isn't nothing more to do because it's our gift to her in this lifetime, and a unique gift they gave to each other over 20,000 years ago. She can continue to keep her body light, continue with her meditations, continue to declutter her house. She just has to make space for the love that is coming to her.
Beautiful.
She has done a lot of the work already, so she is ready.
The rewards are coming.
Yes.
So you're not going to give her a clue, like she might have to leave her house or order, delivery or anything like that?
What we can say is continue doing what you love. Continue to love on yourself by getting massages, going to the spa. Do the things you love, and you will find this person while doing what you love. She doesn't have to do anything too much. It's manifested already.
Beautiful. I
Yeah.
love that. Can you tell me what she's doing in this space right now?
She is loving on herself a lot, taking naps daily, meditating daily, journaling, giving herself and her family love and appreciation. She is reuniting with Prime Creator daily and keeping herself in that high vibratory state is enough for her to bring her closer to him. This is why we say she doesn't have to do too much, because she's doing a lot already. In fact, we would tell her, take it easy.
Relax a little more.
Yes, everything is done.
Beautiful. How wonderful that is.
Yes.
Anything else you want to say to her?
It will be a grand surprise when it happens. She will feel electricity coursing through her entire body, vibrating. When they connect again, it will be like 20,000 years collected into one moment. They will know each other without a doubt.
I have a feeling I know what that's like.
Yes. And we would like to say that her love and his love will show the entire world what is truly possible, because he is a very important person in this world. Many people know him.
Oh,
We are not saying that she is not important, because she is.
yeah.
But because of the different states of being they're in, many will find it impossible. And so when they see it happen, they will know anything is possible. And
I love,
dreams do come true.
yes, they do.
Yes.
I agree with that. Wonderful. Well, I would hate to take her away from this space in this moment. But is this a good time for her to leave the space, or does she need to spend some more time exploring, or what do you suggest?
This is enough.
Okay,
Yeah.
beautiful. I mean, we were just getting started and so much has already happened.
Yes.
Beautiful. Wonderful. All right. Well, it was wonderful speaking with you. Um, I want to show you something. Tell me, are you able to see what I'm holding in my hand
No.
as energetically?
Is it a chalice?
It's a dagger. I have a dagger as well. And
Okay.
I know that we were talking about she had a dagger that had crystals, and I was just wondering if there was a connection there.
There is a connection because you were sisters together from Avalon. You have the same memories.
Oh, we were sisters in Avalon?
Yes.
Oh, okay, beautiful. Are we together in every lifetime?
Yes. You
Yeah.
come back together again and again.
Wonderful. I cannot wait to hear the other stories that lie, the mysteries. I'm super excited for this. Well, thank you so much for speaking to me. If you can, I would like for you just to have her do that little spin that she did to get there, bring her back to where she was on the stones for me.
Okay.
Is that a good thing, a good way to exit, or does she need to say goodbye and give kisses to anybody before she leaves?
It's already done.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. So, Oracle, where are you now?
And back on the stones.
Beautiful. Well, now I want you to get up and turn around and send love back to this space, and I will too, for love and gratitude, just to just to give thanks for this amazing experience that you were given. How do you feel?
I feel good.
Beautiful. Now, listen, there's still a couple more things to do. I want you to see yourself continuing on down this path. You got all your your little gifts that you've been given, all your trinkets and crystals and all your magical stuff. So take it with you. It's always with you, and see yourself skipping down this path. And as you go down this path, it's going to start to go downhill. And as you go downhill, the sun is going to go down and the moon is going to come out, and everything is going to glow all around you, and it's going to light up, and the stars are going to be sparkling, and it's going to take you to a big campfire where you will see some chairs there for you. There's going to be one for you, and if you're going to have any guests visit you there, there's going to be some more chairs. So just take me along and tell me, do you see this path? And does it lead to a campfire? And describe everything you see.
Yes. The campfire is really big, and there are chairs shaped like a heart made out of wood. There is 6 chairs here, and it's brightly lit from the stars.
Beautiful. How does this feel?
It feels very comforting.
Okay, wonderful. So this fire is no ordinary fire. This is source love light. This is source creator energy. And so I want you to see yourself step up to this fire and place your hands inside this fire. This fire cannot hurt you, it cannot burn you, it is magical. And I want you to see yourself pull out a flame in the palm of your hand, and this flame is going to be dancing and smiling. And I just want you to tell me if you're able to see this happen.
Yes,
Can you tell me what color is your flame?
it's red and blue.
Beautiful. I want you to place both your hands together. And when you do, the flame is going to get bigger and bigger. And tell me if it does.
Yes,
Beautiful. Now, I want you to separate your hands to the all the way out to the side, like spread wings. And this fire is going to get so big, it's going to engulf you, and it's going to be like a ball of flame of fire all around your body. And it's going to be, this is source love light. So it's like I said, it doesn't hurt, it's magical. And I want you to tell me if you see yourself inside this flame.
yes,
How does this feel?
very loving.
Beautiful. Now, there's also one magical part of this that I forgot to add. And what that is you're going to feel your second heart, for we have two hearts. We have an energetic heart, just a little one above the left of our heart. And tell me if you can feel this heart ignite and activate.
Yes,
And how does that feel?
warm.
Beautiful. Now you can place your hands back together in the palm with palms touching like in prayer position. And when you do, that fire is going to go into your palms because your palms are also connected to your heart chakras. So it's going to go like right into your hands, and your hands are going, you're going to feel it, and the flames are going to disappear. And tell me if you can see this happening,
Yes,
and how does that feel?
it feels good.
Awesome. Beautiful. Now I want you to look around and tell me, does anybody start to materialize and start to visit you? If anybody there is there to greet you, seems like you're going to have a little reunion. Tell me if anybody starts to show up. We're going to send love to this space. And tell me if anybody shows up. They can come through the fire. They can just start to appear in the chair. They can come walking down the path, however they decide to show up. And tell me if there's anybody there that comes to greet you.
Yes, my mom is here.
Wonderful. You can go ahead and give her a hug. You can talk to her and say hello and just describe everything that happened.
She's surprised to see me. She said she missed being here on this planet. And things were very different here. She's asking me, how is everyone doing? And I say, good. She says she still has a lot to learn. And she did not learn from her experiences when here. But she is given time to do it all over again. She tells me she loves me. And she said where she is, she cannot eat meat. She missed eating meat here.
Why can't she eat meat where she's at?
She said this planet and a few others like it are the only ones left that eat meat because it's lower vibrational.
Oh.
And where she is, they do not do that.
So she's in a high vibrational place?
Not exactly.
Is she in one of the heavens?
No. She is on a 3D planet similar
Oh.
to Earth, but this one have already shifted from meat to fruits, vegetables.
Oh, is she in the fifth dimension?
No, she is moving into the fourth. So
Oh.
she's picking up from where she left off in the third.
But she's not coming back here to the third dimension.
No, she says that anyone who is 3D or lower will not reincarnate here, that all the beings here will be 5D and above.
I thought so. I thought so. Because this is it, right? This is the end of the game?
Yes, everyone here will graduate, and
Yeah.
whomever does not graduate will ascend out of their bodies entirely and reincarnate somewhere else, similar to Earth.
Oh. Yeah, I know my husband doesn't like to hear this. He's working so hard building our house and he doesn't want to change yet. He's like, I can't, the world can't end yet. What's gonna happen?
I,
Can
I
you
think
explain this process a little bit so there's
I,
no fear?
I think everyone has a certain amount of fear because it's programmed into you. But what is happening, as we call the rapture, or humans call the rapture, is those with a higher consciousness will shift into 4D world first, eventually into 5D. Many of you are already in the 4D world. And so things will continue to shift as you see it. Your home will be the same. You won't have to worry about your home, but you will not be the same. You will be full of more love, more light, more compassion through your heart coherence. And so those who decide they do not want to shift into a higher state of being, they want to stay in the 3D world, the linear world, they can do that, but they will not be here on this planet. This planet was originally supposed to be a planet of light before it got tampered with. So, right now, during the rapture, everyone has to make a decision consciously or subconsciously to move forward or to stay behind. That's what it is. And this is why there is a war on our consciousness. The Dracos know it. And if they can detach you, separate you from what's really going on inside, They capture your consciousness and you won't be able to ascend. So you really have nothing to worry about. And this is the first time ever that a planet has decided to ascend with sentient beings on it, because typically in any other planet, doesn't matter where, when a planet ascends, there's nothing on it. It goes into the void. So everyone here is doing something for the first time ever. And this is why so many beings from different areas of the universe, they're sitting outside of the planet, watching and waiting to see what you do next. You are all ascending in your physical bodies into a light body. You're not going anywhere. Do you understand?
Oh, yes, yes, beautiful. Yes. This is why I like to do these sessions, and why I also like to take people into space and into the future and into different places, because I feel like if I can start planting seeds and letting people know what's possible, then maybe
Right.
we can get there a little faster.
Yes. It's nothing to fear. You are all moving into a new time where there's no more fear, anxiety, depression, anger, death, because now you're all going to shift back into your light bodies where you live forever. And
Yeah.
many won't believe it, but it's happening.
So is it safe to say, like, Kamala Harris was a reptilian?
Yes,
Is Joe Biden a clone?
yes, he died a few years ago and they
Oh,
cloned him. This is why you see him behaving the way he does,
well,
because the clones at the age of 60 and above lack the cognitive skills that a human does.
is that where they claim they get like dementia or
Yeah.
Alzheimer's?
Yes, many politicians, many celebrities are clones.
Yes. Are they able to produce babies?
No,
Wow.
clones have a very short lifespan. There's no way.
I was told that Trump was a time traveler, and this Trump here is not the real Trump.
It is the real Trump.
Oh, it is?
Yes,
Oh,
he is not a time traveler, but
he's not?
no. In the spiritual world, yes. In the physical, no.
Oh, okay. He's just a man trying to follow through with the plan.
He is a galactic being like the rest of us, following through with his contract.
Yes. Now, the Galactic Federation, is that the same as the World of Councils? Is that
No, no, the Galactic Federation is different from the Council of Worlds.
oh, the Council of Worlds?
Yes.
Council of Worlds, the cow. Council of Worlds. Interesting. What is the difference between the Galactic Federation? Are they helping at all? Are they a sub branch?
The Galactic Federation has been helping for hundreds and thousands of years. And there are also different galactic beings coming together to create a federation of light to save worlds like Earth. There are many planets that are in turmoil and they go to help. The Council of Worlds will send them to go and assist.
Oh. So I also heard there's half of the Galactic Federation want to see the Greys produce. Is that a bad thing that they're trying to produce?
I don't understand.
Hybrids? The abductions, are those all military with the hybrid children's,
There,
or
there are abductions that the government um, do with dark forces that's separate from what the grays are doing. And like we said, there are good grays, bad grays. There are good reptilians, bad reptilians.
Mm-hmm. Good Federation of Light, bad Federation of Light.
No, the Federation of Light is only good. They're called light forces as well. You won't find a Federation of Light being dark or negative.
Okay.
Yes.
But I heard some were helping the Greys.
There are negative beings that are helping the Greys, but it's not from the Federation of Light.
Okay. Is there a lot of different federations and different councils like the
Yeah.
Galactic Federation?
Yes, there isn't just one. We have a multiverse.
Oh. And so the Galactic Federation of Light, is that just the beings in our like universe spectrum or
Yes, we have 12 dimensions in our universe. So in this sector of the universe, we have the Council of Light, Council of Worlds, and the Federation of Light here. And so in the next dimension, each dimension has 12 dimensions. And
oh,
each one is ran by the Council of Worlds and the Federation of Light.
I see. Nice.
And we connect through telepathy. However, when dark forces come in, they disrupt that cycle of telepathy by stealing the grids from Earth and disconnecting the beings from telepathy.
Oh, wow. Now these grids, these aren't the heart chakras of the earth, are they?
Repeat
I
that?
mean, these grids, they're not the chakras of the earth.
Not exactly. The grids to Earth is what hold the planets together vibrationally. So as they remove the grids, they lower the vibration of the state of Earth, therefore lowering the vibration of humans.
Did that have anything to do with the electricity
Yes, that is where electricity came from.
from the grid?
From the grids in Earth, yes.
Oh, so every time we plug in our electricity, we're harming the earth.
Yes. But not to worry, free energy is already here and it will be disclosed. This is one of the things Trump was supposed to disclose at his speech. There's
Oh,
free energy here. We have med beds here prepared, and we are healing people as we speak. There are many people that need the med beds right now.
are the med beds good?
Yes. However, dark forces have their own med beds, so you have to be very careful.
Oh,
They're infiltrating in every aspect.
right. They're relentless.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's good to know. So just like you would say that, what about this whole Milky Way colliding with Andromeda? Does that have anything to do with anything?
Where is this coming from?
We're told that in the future that our galaxies are going to, I don't know if they want to say collide or intertwine. That's what they keep telling us, that in the future. And we don't really hear too much about the Milky Way. And I know we're in the Milky Way galaxy, but it's just kind of strange to me that a lot of information is just kept from us.
But that information is not valid.
No?
No, there is no such thing happening.
Oh.
What is happening and right now they are informing Earth that there is a asteroid on course to this planet, but that is also not valid in a way.
Uh-huh.
We cannot go into detail, but there is something heading to the planet. However, we have already focused on stopping it from reaching Earth.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Is it too soon?
No. The course that it's on is projected to be here in 5 years or less.
Uh-huh.
However, we are working together to stop it.
And why would you stop it?
Dark forces is sending an object.
Oh, we're not talking about planet Nibiru, are we?
No,
Okay.
even that is far from the truth that you are all receiving.
Really?
Yes.
Can you explain a little bit?
Everyone talks about planet Nibiru, and it's not a planet. It is simply an asteroid that floats in the universe. We have diverted this asteroid many times, but it is not a planet.
Why does the Anunnaki say they came from it? Is it a ship?
We cannot believe everything we hear.
So the information that I'm getting from them is not accurate?
No,
Why is that? They're just telling me stories?
they're telling everyone stories, and everyone believes the stories they tell.
Why are they telling us stories?
Well, why would they tell you the truth? Mhm.
They claim that they're in the water and they're in the forest and that they're helping us.
No,
The Anunnaki?
no, they're malevolent beings.
Are they?
Yes,
Really?
yes.
All of them?
There are a few that are the exception, but not many. They have dark agendas just like the reptilians.
Really?
Yes,
Wow. So I'm not Anunnaki, am I?
no.
Okay. So why is it I was told Isis and Osiris, who is my mother and father from Atlantis, are connected to um, Inky and Enlil's mother and father that are Anunnaki?
On different timelines, they are.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
So I'm dealing with many different timelines here.
yes. The true history here has been hidden
Yeah.
many, many times.
Can you give a little clarity on some of this true history?
We are not allowed to say too much.
Okay.
But what we can say is ISIS was instrumental in helping to free many of the humans from mental slavery. He will not go in any further.
Okay. Maybe at a later time.
Yes.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for the information that you have given this far. It's been quite helpful.
Yeah.
Um, my goodness. I learn something new every time I do a session.
Mhm.
Wow. Okay. So any advice you have for me then about this?
Yeah.
Since uh-huh.
We feel that allow mm, your being to innately feel and discern what resonates with you. Um, do not allow outside forces to be a factor into your memories. Keep your memories pure. by focusing on what you feel is right. Any outside sources will tamper with that. Do you understand?
Yes. Wow. Beautiful. So, who am I talking to? Am I talking to Oracle's higher self or Oracle?
This is her higher self.
Oh, beautiful. Blessings and love. Thank you for stepping in to talk. Um, she's here at this fire with her mother. Um, is there anything she'd like to say?
She is thankful for seeing her and being with her again.
Beautiful.
She has long released all of the trauma associated with her.
Beautiful. Do we need to bring Yeshua in for a healing for her or anything?
No,
Okay,
it is done.
beautiful. Is there any messages that she wants to tell her mother?
She will see her soon.
Any messages for the children?
She said she misses the children and she can see that a new baby is being born. And this baby will be a star seed.
Beautiful.
She wants Oracle to assist her siblings in making the shift. She says some of them won't make it if Oracle does not help.
Um, I feel like I have the same question for my children. What else is she telling her?
That is it.
Beautiful. Is there anyone else that shows up to join there with her?
Archangel Michael.
Really?
Yes,
Beautiful. Blessings and love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oracle, do you see Archangel Michael there?
yes.
Give him a big hello. What do you do?
I give him a hug and I say thank you.
I know you wanted to talk to him. This is your opportunity. What would you like to say? Or this is your chance.
I'm asking him if he has been here with me all the time, and he says yes. He has been here from day one. He says he is very instrumental in guiding me with every experience. He says I'm very strong willed and like to use my free will a lot, but I have to learn to vibe with divine will. He says I've gotten better and to work on that divine will. I laugh and I thank him.
What does he look like to you?
Very tall, with blonde hair and blue eyes. His chest is big and broad, very strong, and very handsome.
Are you giving him a hug?
Yes,
Beautiful. How wonderful is that? I've never had I don't think I've ever had a archangel show up at the fire before. That's exciting. Thank you, Archangel Michael.
yes.
Thank you for bringing us together. Any words you have for us?
The work you do is instrumental. Moving forward, come together collectively to assist each other in the ascension of the planet. Remember that you are both sisters in many lives, and coming together will open the door for many others. Together we will work to reunite others, to wake each other up, to shift into the golden age. And if you need me, I am here. Both of you know how to call on me.
Beautiful. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oracle, what do you have to say to that?
I say thank you.
Wonderful. This is so exciting. Does he have his big wings with him or does he have him hiding?
No, he has his sword and his chalice and a really big armor.
Wow. Any other questions you have for him?
No,
It's funny how when you get in the presence of an archangel, you really don't, you're speechless. It's like, I don't really, I
his
have,
energy is enough.
huh?
His energy is enough.
Beautiful. Beautiful. So that's two chairs so far. Look around you. Who else decides to show up to join you there at the
There
fire?
is a bear.
Who?
A bear.
A bear.
Yes,
Does it talk and say hello to you?
yes.
Beautiful. I'm sending love into you guys there, all three of you. Four of you.
Mhm. He shows me that he's been with me too.
Oh, is he one of your spirit animals?
Yes.
Beautiful. What's his name?
He says call him Moses.
Moses. Nice. What is any messages he has for you?
He says every time I've ever been in trouble, he's right there. If I'm ever scared, he's right there. But he says I haven't needed him in a long time, but he's still there. He follows me in every lifetime like you do. And I say thank you. I send him love, and he does too.
Beautiful. And who else shows up? Unless you have more questions for him.
No,
Okay. And who else shows up? And remember, you can connect to that bear anytime, Moses, anytime when you meditate or just think about him, you're always connected.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
He's just showing you where he is and that he's there. But you know, he's always there. Maybe
I
he can leave little signs for you. Can you ask him if he could leave like a sign to let him know, let you know when like that he's there, something funny or
says he
random
leaves pennies for me everywhere.
pennies?
Yes.
Tails up or heads up?
Either way.
I wasn't sure if he was like, they actually are on their its side. Beautiful. So there you go. You know he's always there. If you see a penny, does maybe you can pick it up and keep it in a little jar
I
with
do
like,
that. That's
okay,
what I do.
okay, beautiful. Does
Yeah.
is there a special treat he might want you to buy that you could put on like your altar for him or something?
He says he likes seaweed snacks, and that's what I eat.
So put maybe one on the altar for him.
Yeah.
Beautiful. How cute. So who else is there? Wait, is this bear connected to your seahorse at all?
No.
Okay, just checking. You never know. These souls could be very random. You never know. Who else shows up?
I don't see anyone else.
Okay, is there any empty chairs?
Yes.
All right, how many empty chairs do you see?
3.
We're gonna send love to these chairs and just to see if anyone else decides to show up. I know you wanted to connect to your friend, um, let me pronounce her name, Denisha. Let's see, does she show up? Does she get to squeeze in and say hello?
No, I don't see her.
Okay, anyone else?
No.
Ask Archangel Michael, is anyone else coming?
He says not on this journey.
Okay, beautiful. Is there anything they would like to do with you while you're there? Do you guys need a group hug? Or do you need to share some s'mores or share a story? Or what do you?
We share stories in love and light. He shows me how, when I incarnated, how I choose my mom for all my challenges and struggles that I endured. And I know that already. I thank him. And we say goodbye to each other.
Beautiful. Will I be seeing Archangel Michael later for your body scan, or does he think you're good? I know you got a few questions about some parts of, you know, your
He
food.
says I'm good.
You're good for now?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Well, I thank Archangel Michael and your mom and the bear. The bear can hang out with you if he wants, or he can go whatever he likes. I know Archangel Michael's busy, so he can't. I'm pretty sure your mom is busy, so she probably has to run. Do you want to give love and hugs and let me know when they leave?
They have left.
Does the bear stay behind or did the bear leave?
The bear is gone.
Okay, so now that you're at this fire and you're by yourself, correct?
Yes.
This, I want you to see yourself getting up and you're going to start walking down this path again. The path is going to start glowing and there's going to be moonlight all around. And as you start to walk down this path, the moon is going to start to go down and the sun is going to start to rise again. And you're going to end up back at the beach. And let me know when you're back at the ocean and when the sun's rising again and it's nice and bright.
I'm back.
Okay, beautiful. I want to do something for you, um, really quick just to see if it's possible. I wanted to take you on a quick journey to maybe see the Pleiades. Do you have energy for that?
Yes, but I am thirsty.
Get some water, drink some water. Go ahead and get up. You can sit up and drink some water. I'm going to drink some too. Hopefully you can see it there in the dark.
Okay.
Beautiful. So go ahead and relax. Whenever you need water, do not hesitate to get your water, okay?
Yes.
So I want you to see yourself back at the beach. Now this is going to be a quick, exciting part of your journey. We're going to end it with this cool little field trip. So I want you to see yourself walking along the beach, and there's going to be a table with some chairs and some refreshments on the table for you. And tell me when you see this, like breakfast.
I see it.
I know you've done a lot of eating on your journey. So just in case you need something to nibble on or eat, I just want you to see you have it there. Now we're going to create your own spaceship. This is going to give you a quick journey. Hopefully we can get to the Pleiades. I'd like to take you to the Pleiades where you can see your home there, and have an amazing experience. So let's see, what type of spaceship could you imagine yourself traveling on? And I want you to think it, imagine it, and tell me when it appears in front of you and describe everything that you see as it comes in.
I see a ship made out of ice. It's crystal and ice.
Oh, beautiful.
There's no feeling of being cold, but it's made of ice crystals.
Wow.
And I'm not alone. I'm with someone else. They are navigating it for me.
Are you already in the ship?
Yes.
Wow, that was fast. They picked you right up, huh?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. We're going to send love to this space so you can acclimate into the space. So you can feel and see this person, so you can communicate and just describe everything you start to see. You can start by looking down at your hands and feet and see where you are inside the ship, or however it comes in, and just describe everything as you go. You're doing wonderful.
I am sitting right next to this person in the front of the ship, and there are buttons, metals, crystals. Some go up, some go down. There are big buttons as well. And there's a word, heliopad. Heliopad. Hmm. I asked, what does this mean?
Mm-hmm.
And he says it can be a spaceship or a single ship to go anywhere into portals. It have different uses. We can use our mind to connect to it and shift into other paradigms.
Is he a Pleiadian?
Yes.
Is he your family, or what connection is he to you?
No, he is guiding me.
He's just a driver.
Yes.
I send him love and I thank him.
He says thank you.
Beautiful. Does he have a name?
He says they don't worry about names here.
What does he look like? Can you describe what he looks like?
He is blue and he has on a helmet, so I can't see his hair. He is adorned in uniform. It's white and blue. He has on gloves and boots and shades too. He's very tall. And he says this is what he does. He guides those like myself.
Beautiful. So where is he taking you exactly? To the Pleiades, to your home? Look at your body as well.
Yes, I am blue, just like he is. But I am not wearing a uniform. I am wearing a sort of hmm, dress pants. It looks like pants, but it's a dress too. And I have a sash that's blue that goes around it. My feet is bare and I have 6 toes. My fingers have 6 as well.
Are your fingers long?
Yes,
Oh. And what
and
about the tips? What do they look like?
I have nails,
Okay.
but they're blue too. And my head is oval. My eyes are big and my head is bigger.
Do you have hair?
Yes,
Like human hair?
not quite. It's almost like fur.
Oh. Do you have any spots on your face?
I have freckles.
What would you say you were connected to? Would you be connected to anything in particular, like maybe like a cat bean or something different?
I would say Lyran.
Lyran. Okay. Yes. I was wondering if there was some cat beans in the Pleiadians because there were rumor has it there were some blue Pleiadians that had like cheetah spots on the side of their face.
Yes,
Is that kind of like what you have?
yes,
Okay. You call them freckles?
yes.
How beautiful. Wonderful. Wow. So you're like a blue cat person?
Yes,
And your facial features, does it look like a cat or something different?
I do.
You do look like a cat?
Yes, I am mixed. I'm a hybrid.
Oh. What are you mixed with?
Palladian and Lyran.
Oh, I see. Wow. So where are they taking you? Are they taking you to your house? Where do you go?
I'm here in the Pallades to visit family and friends.
Wonderful. Another reunion. Take me along and describe everything that happens as you go. And you can send love as you're coming into the space as well, so they feel you.
Everyone is here and they're greeting me. This world is magnificent. There are many ships flying about. The water is blue, but not quite like our blue. It's crystal blue. All of the homes here are shaped like an oval or round. There's beautiful lights everywhere. There is no sun, but it's bright here. The skies are beautiful. The clouds are blue here, and some have rainbows in it. We walk on air Some can walk on the land, but some of us walk through the air. I greet my mom and dad. My mom is Lyran and my dad is Palladian. And my siblings are mixed too. They welcome me home. They ask me about my adventures here. And I tell them it's nothing to talk about. They tell me I'm so bold to come here because everyone says it's the worst place to be. And I tell them they're so right. We go inside. There's a fireplace, but the fire is suspended in the air. My siblings all run to hug me and say they miss me. I tell them I miss them too. My dad is asking me how much time is it here before we ascend. And I tell him it's projected for 5 years or less. He says they will await for me. My sisters, who are also hybrids, want to sit with me.
Beautiful. How does this feel?
It feels so nice.
I want you to take a deep breath and relax, and your memories will come back to you. And tell me, how does this feel being reunited with your siblings? Do you remember?
Yes, it feels amazing.
What do you remember about your life there?
I was free to run and play and laugh and dance and do whatever I wanted. There was never a worry about anything. We lived carefree and we were out in nature a lot. We also did a lot of intergalactic travels. I miss that.
Yes. Are you looking forward to that when that shift comes?
Yes,
What else would you like to say to them?
I'll tell them I love them and they understand that being part of the 144 means I'm always leaving and coming back. None of them are like me. Everyone's too scared to leave and come to Earth. They say,
Really?
yes,
Really? Can you explain a tiny bit more on that?
they know what Earth is like. Everyone talks about it. They know that you forget who you are. You lower your vibration so you're not magical anymore. You become what you think is a human, being a victim. And no one wants to do that. No one wants to be detached from source. So they tell me I'm very brave. Earth is full of too many low vibrations And as a high vibrational being, it's a lot to lower your vibration and come here. It's also a lot to wake up and remember. They tell me about their adventures while I was gone. My brother went to a planet with the fairies.
The fairy planet?
Yes.
How was it?
He said he went to help to clear up the planet, that the planet had pollution of some type.
What dimension was that in?
The fairies are usually in anywhere from 10 forward.
Mm.
I was in the 10th dimension.
There's still pollution?
No, the job is done.
Oh, okay. Mhm. Are we in the third dimension holding back the rest of the universe from ascending?
We don't understand.
I was told that when Earth ascends from the third on up, then uh, all the other planets can ascend one level up as well. Everyone else gets to graduate.
Yes, that is true. The
Oh,
entire universe ascends together,
wow.
but Earth is the first planet to ascend with sentient beings on it.
Right. How many times has Earth been recreated?
You wouldn't believe us.
That many?
Yes, there's been many restarts, but this is the last one. It will never happen again.
Oh, thank goodness. Wow, this is going to be history, huh?
Yes, very historic.
Wow, I guess we got to make the best of it.
And we are. You are, as light workers, as star seeds. You are all doing a phenomenal job.
Thank you. It's not easy, that's for sure.
Yes, we know. We
Yes.
have many, many celebrations and gifts waiting for all of you.
Wow, nice. I'm looking forward to that.
Yes.
Beautiful. So, does she get to see her room and all that fun stuff?
Yes.
Any fun memories in there that she left behind while she was on her vacation here?
Yeah, she has many wonderful memories from other travels as well. All the crystals and herbs that she collected. She's a healer here too.
Nice.
And so she collected many different herbs across the universe, many weapons as well.
Yes. It's not too bad.
Yes.
I keep telling people, Archangel Michael carries a sword.
Yes.
They think you're not supposed to have anything to protect yourself or fight back.
Right.
I always say this is not true. And I also say love is superpower.
It is. It is the ultimate superpower.
Yes, absolutely. So am I her sister here in the Pleiades as well, or not in this Pleiade life?
Not this lifetime.
Oh, good. So she doesn't have to worry about me bugging her in this life. Because now that I know.
But in the Lyra sector, you were sisters.
Really?
Yes,
Wow. That's cool.
yes,
How exciting. It's so wonderful to reconnect with your galactic soul family.
yes, it is.
It's so much because it's like when you reincarnate out there or when you have all these different lives, there's so many. Can you just explain to me how that would even work? I know like we're multidimensional beings and but is there such thing as transition and or I don't know, death? I hate to say death, but how does it work out there? How do I go from being a Lyran to a Pleiadian to a Andromedan? Like how many lives do we get in between? It's a
The
lot of questions.
it is hard to explain, but I will do my best.
Okay.
The Pleiades, we are anywhere from six-dimensional beings forward. In any dimension from 6 to 12, we live forever. We get to choose whenever we leave and come back. So there is no death. From 5D moving forward, there is no death. 4D, some people can do it, some people can't, but we officially say 5D moving forward. There's no such thing as death. Death is not real. Time is not real. It's just created for an illusion of separation of self. However, where we are now, there's no such thing as death, but we can willingly use our intuition, our intention, and shift to move into what's greater in the moment. We live in the now moment, right? And so maybe in another dimension in this moment, someone needs our help. So we can shift from our physical bodies into our light bodies and travel intergalactically to that planet and reincarnate to assist. There's many ways to reincarnate. It doesn't always have to be through a womb. Many of us can shift from here to there. There's many different aspects to it. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
Yes.
Wonderful. It's very helpful. What would you like to show her here? Anything else that I know it's taken her so long to get back. What else would you like to tell her?
We want to show her the Valley of Heroes because she is one of them.
Oh, what is this? The Valley of Heroes?
Yes.
Never heard of this.
This is a place where all of our heroes are recognized, and she is one of them.
Wonderful.
This is a majestic place full of everything here. There's a little bit of alchemy here with everything, and it is well guarded.
Can you describe what it looks like?
It looks like a giant mountain
Mhm.
surrounded by many different types of flowers and trees and plants and diamonds and pearls. And each hero has something significant that they left behind. For Oracle, it is one of her daggers. For many others, it could be a symbol of their greatest power. Something significant is left here by each hero, and we remember them through this. Oracle has many daggers in many dimensions, not just one. And each one means something different. There is also what you would call shrines here. altars here because we pay respect to them every day. Most of our heroes travel intergalactically all the time. And so we show her how we honor her as a hero.
Beautiful. What do you do that's specific for her?
We bring her the things she likes, like her seaweed snacks. We also bring her candy and many of the herbs that she uses traditionally we bring.
Wonderful.
At night, this valley of the heroes is lit up by the sprites in the air and the fairies. We are thankful for all she has done.
Wonderful. I'd like to send some love to this space. Do you feel it coming in?
Yes.
It's for the fairies so they can feel that as well.
Yes.
What else is happening?
We take her back home. We all talk about our good times and how they will resume when she's back. We show her that she's still magic and can manifest more for herself. We show her that even though right now it might seem like she's going through a period where her finances are not that great, it is just a period, it is just a moment. And there will be so much more coming very soon. So just believe and have faith.
Yes, absolutely. Beautiful. Oracle, how does it feel being in the space?
It feels so loving.
Are you excited to be back?
Yes, I miss it.
Is there any specific crystals you can keep with you to connect you with your home?
I will bring my Samsonite. My tiger's eye. There is a black opal here as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Nice.
And then lapis lazuli.
Nice. Beautiful.
We say our goodbyes
Beautiful. Just
because
see
my
the-
guide is ready.
What was that?
My guide is ready.
Your guide is ready.
Yes.
He's like, the meter's running. Well, thank your family. I send them love, and let's thank your guide, and let's have you get back on the ship and take you back to your space, and just take me along the way. Tell me, what do you see? Do you go through any portals? Do you pass the stars? What does he do for you?
We're going through the stars in the universe.
This is his opportunity to give a message to humanity here on Earth. What would he like to say to humanity here? Let's see if he's got any words of wisdom for us here. I'm
He's
curious. Uh-huh.
the trajectory we're on right now is all entirely up to us. For the first time, we can collectively agree to shift into a higher state of being or stay behind in the lower state of being. He says he would never want to be in that position because when humans depend on each other, they tend to let each other down and create more confusion. So the universe is watching and waiting to see what will be different this time around. He says, hold love and light for each other no matter what. Let go of your attachments and prejudices. Remember that you are all one through Source and Prime Creator. If you can remember that, you'll be okay.
Beautiful. I thank him for that message. Unless he's got more, I send love as well.
That is all.
Beautiful. Let me know when you get back to the beach and when you land.
I am back.
Do you give him a hug, a handshake, a high five? A thank you.
I give him a hug and say thank you.
Beautiful. Beautiful. How do you exit the craft?
With my mind.
Oh, nice. You just beam right out.
Yes,
Nice. Beautiful. How does that feel for you?
it feels good.
Do you see him leaving? Did he take off really fast or?
No, once I shift from that moment, I'm no longer there.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. Okay. Um, let's see. I know that we are still connected to your higher self. I just want to see if there's any questions here. I know you wanted to ask some questions about Denisha. Is your higher self able to give you any information about her?
No,
Not yet, not at this time.
no, not at this time.
Okay, I think we kind of got almost through everyone and all the questions. There was a few questions we didn't get to ask. Um, are we still connected to your higher self?
Yes,
Are we able to ask just a couple questions?
she's becoming dehydrated. We can do one more.
One more. Okay. Let's see. You know, out of all her questions, which one do you think is the most important one you want to answer for her?
Give us the scenario of questions.
The what?
Give us the questions.
We have she wanted to know about the Suna, Sunat Kumara
Yes.
University.
Mm-hmm.
The dream of a light being. She had a question about that. What was that connection? She also had, let's see, she also had a connection about a question about her daughter, um, Isis. That's very toxic. Um, and I just wanted to know if there was anything that she could do or help that connection. So I'm not sure. There's also, she has a question about a scene, being in a scene and being there with Yeshua, and she had a dream. I don't, is there anyone that you feel is more important? Well, I can't say more important, but that you
Mhm.
can answer now, and I can always do a second session for her and get other questions.
We will answer all questions equally.
Oh, okay, beautiful.
She is a diva being from a previous life, meaning she's one of the elementals. And so that is her correlation with the Sanat Kumara. In this lifetime, although she's not a physical diva being, she still holds the memories of a diva being. And this is why her meditations are so powerful. She's retaining memory that's coming back as a diva being, and she will play a very pivotal part in reuniting the souls. Once ascension begins, everyone will be able to see all of the souls who transition. And as a diva being, she will help the lost souls locate their physical bodies in order to come back. As far as her daughter, they signed a contract within each other to come here and have their experiences so they could wake up. So Oracle has awakened, but her daughter has not. She is still playing the part of a villain. And so she has the opportunity to wake up this lifetime. It's up to her so she can ascend with everyone else. Oracle has already done a lot to assist her. And so at this point, she can continue to hold love and light for her to help her to shift.
Beautiful. Okay.
And the last question.
Um, she said she saw herself in a dream as in a scene and with the life before Yeshua was born, preparing for him to come. Can you say anything about that?
That is correct. She was one of many Essenes, and there were disciples as well. Your Bible says there were 12 disciples. There were 600 disciples. There
Oh,
were 12 Essenes and 600 disciples that all lit the way before Yeshua came to earth. Your history does not tell the true story. And yes, she was one of them. She was an ascended master as an Essene, lighting the way.
beautiful.
And they all stayed until Jesus had his transition. And they
Oh,
transitioned with him.
really?
Yes,
Did that look like something else?
yes.
Like
To
a gold?
regular humans, it looked like they took their lives,
Right.
but they ascended.
Okay. Well, is it true that I had a life as Mary Magdalene and this life as in a scene? So
Yeah,
would I have known her?
yes, you did. You have also been an ascended master, shifting in and out of paradigms as well.
Wow. Yes, I have dreams all the time, just last night of being on a spaceship.
Yes, once you're asleep, you travel intergalactically to do more work than you're doing here. You are
Yeah.
also assisting in other dimensions.
Is that why I feel kind of in a daze sometimes here?
Yes, that's part of it. But the other part is ascension. You're shifting and transmuting into different timelines. You're shifting and transmuting the people in your surroundings.
Oh.
And even if you don't talk to your children, you're shifting and changing them too.
Yes, I pray for them every day.
Yes, it is working.
Thank you.
But remember, they're hearing their own journey too.
Yes, I'm trying to give them space and respect them and not be like too mother bear, motherly, but it's just so hard. I feel like I should, but then I,
It's only because you feel you have an attachment to them when you don't. They simply came in through you as a child of this life to experience, but you are really not their mother.
Right.
So when you can learn to detach yourself from that feeling, it will benefit you greatly.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Is there
So,
anything else to be of assistance to you?
what was that?
Is there anything else to be of assistance to you?
Um, well, I really want to be able to just really do her justice and get, the questions that she has. I guess for me, one last thing I could do for her is any information about her real father.
Her journey here is to have that mystery. She already has someone in mind, and we suggest that she continues to keep that someone in mind because her journey here is supposed to be a complete mystery. It's not something that is supposed to be solved.
Mm. Well, I guess it kind of goes along the same line as me trying to hunt for my mother's firstborn, my sister, that everyone thinks she's dead, but I feel like she's alive. And I'm like, do I hunt for her? Do I find her? I don't know. I don't know if
She,
there's an answer.
she is alive. She is not deceased. And we suggest you continue to put love and light into that situation, and it will open a door for you.
Beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Can you beam her with a beam of love light from her crown to her feet just to fill her up with some of your love light and Archangel Michael's there. I know that she had some things happen to her in her life with the eardrum and the headaches and the knees and the feet. I just want to know, I know we didn't have time for a full body scan today, but can you just beam her body with some light?
Yes,
Thank you. Can we do that now?
yes.
And how does she look?
She looks good.
Okay. She's doing
Many of
the
her,
work.
yes,
Oh,
many of her symptoms are coming from the download she is receiving. She has personally requested more downloads than the usual person because she knows she can handle it. So everything she's feeling is a result of the extra downloads we send. We know what she can bear and not bear.
mm,
She is a warrior of light and very, very well versed in it. Her human mind might not recall, and the discomfort she's having, she's usually very good at shielding herself, grounding herself, healing herself. Some of the ailments come from past lives, but many of it is in this life electrical currents coming in from the downloads.
mhm,
So we suggest drinking salt water,
mhm.
soaking in salt water with sage, and continue as she's doing to cleanse with frankincense, myrrh, and sage. When it begins to get warmer, she can get back outside in nature to ground and tell her to sing to the trees. We need her and you and other divine feminine to sing to the trees to awaken them. They're in a deep slumber.
Oh,
We need them to wake up. and they will respond to your voice. Sing to the trees.
Anything in particular?
No, just sing.
Okay.
And as they start to remember and wake up, they will communicate with you.
Mm.
They will know exactly what to bring them. They will need things
Crystals?
to help them wake up.
Something told me one day to put a crystal on top of a tree that was cut down. And I was told that it helped regenerate it.
It does. You can bring them crystal, herbs, water, fruits, vegetables. Bring them gifts of all kinds to help them wake up and recognize the love that they lost.
What would you say is a crystal herb?
What do you mean?
You mentioned, was that two separate things? You said crystals.
Yes, bring
Oh,
them crystals and herbs.
oh, okay. I was gonna say, oh, is there some magic? Were you gonna say salt or, uh,
No.
okay. Well, that's beautiful. I got that. I live in nature, so I'm always surrounded by trees. I'll start to take some singing lessons, I guess. They're gonna be like, "What's that crying sound? What kind of animal is crying out there?" My little heart's just, singing my little heart out. Wow. Wonderful. That's beautiful. So I do send love out to nature when I'm around and stuff. Do they feel that?
Yes,
Okay. And I know I was told that 11 daily to send love to the earth. Is that
yes,
powerful as well?
yes.
Okay. Beautiful. Anything else you would like for her to know?
Everything she does is love. It doesn't matter what it is. So sometimes if she's tired